Good morning, Bailey. Oh. I switched out the minion. Today we're hanging out with Tom Nook. He took some time out of his capitalist schedule and decided to hang out with us for a day. You are asleep? Late evening? The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. Oh dear. Well, you're here now. So pons is pound then, I take it, in this universe. To pon... I was about to say, to pons cake pounds, but no, what I meant to say is to Sunsook tapestries. You know, when I first started playing 14, and so I know that like Wymond is where the rise and fall of gentlemen's questline started. So he's like the Hildibrand questline starts with him. So I had like this whole vision in my head, like, oh, he's probably like the sidekick of Hildibrand. Like maybe Hildibrand is Batman and Wymond is Robin. Like I had that dynamic in my head, but it turns out that Wymond is like very Fankred-esque in that he's like a master of espionage. It's like, well, damn, I was wrong. You know, I'm technically, because I did the Paladin story, I'm technically part of the Sultan Sworn. So, like, they should be able to be like, ah, you're a Sultan Sworn member. I can trust you with this information. You'd think, right? Is there anything you're not a member of? I'm not a member of the syndicate because I'm technically rich, but I'm not as rich as like people you haven't met yet. Well, you're about to meet them, but you haven't met them yet. I mean, not about, but in the post you'll meet them. Wait, where is this? There we go, alchemist. Am I missing something here? Oh, there we go. It's a Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion. And a catty but cute reporter from the Mythful Eye. Only a 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that a gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of me soul. To the depths of me soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan Swarm were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. It would be nice if at least one of them like acknowledges me, like, oh yeah, you're a part of the Sultan Sworn. Nope, sorry. Oh, though technically I'm a free paladin, like. The Sultan Sworn trained me, but I'm not actually part of the Sultanate. Sultan Sworn. Oh, there's a she's a fan. Nice. Which inspector would you prefer to come a helping hand? Briardine or Hildibrand? Yeah. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Miss Ellie, Saras, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Inspector, what's it Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise, whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, for warriors born of light shall descend into righteous glare. Three times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strength. Excuse me. A lady asks and a gentleman answers. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the masking task dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame, that. Oh. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Oh ho, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar-turned-butcher delivered to justice. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend? I like your gusto. But if you are auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all of his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Saros, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Where are we currently? We are not near any of that. I'll just do this. Change the outfit of Brock. He's a white mage now. Flowers? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist, who in his hurry to escape carelessly mislaid his wares. Just who do you think you're... What do you think you're doing? Eh? Eh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Oh, okay, Demix. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie. Just like my poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Sildi? Aye, Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brewed by a Sildine alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through, but you won't hear that from the Sultansworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay my last respect. I had to laugh of your comment. Oh, it's cool, we're friends with zombies. Or did they? Oh, they did. I thought she was like, or did they? Great-great-grandma? How? What? Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? I'm literally right here. Like, right here. Warrior of Light, genuine article, right here. We're doomed! You're not, however, 4 people? Guess. Or am I? Follicles? What? Oh. Oh, it's a bald guy. Uh-oh. Who's this guy? He's just like, what? Right? That's more accurate. Just a moment. To clear my throat a bit. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Ahem. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildi might serve as well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Bryony. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. I'd be much obliged if you could keep him out of my way, Saras. I have some real investigating to do, and would prefer to free up distractions. Hildy's instincts being to help a ghost, though? Aw, yeah, true. I mean, he was a zombie overlord, so he does have some affinity with the dead. Who saved me back at the ruins? I want to say... I want to say, like, this one is part of, like, a dungeon quest, like, to unlock, God, what's it called? It's like a desert city, and, it was ruled by an old Uda family. That's where I vaguely remember him from. Ah, I was about to say, like, when he was talking about the 5th Astral Era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilization that commands those powers flourished. This age of enlightenment will not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. So this is like the War of the Magi and the 6th Umbral Calamity. This is like something that I, as like I love Age of Civilizations, and this is something that I like personally read a lot about because it's very intriguing. Like, so magic was like utilized by humans, and then they decided to use magic against each other, and that like culminated into like a Noah's Ark, the Noah's floods kind of scenario. And it's like, yeah, very intriguing. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe. Atlantis, yes, Atlantis is also a good example of that. With many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found a way to Fanland, where they would found the nation of Baladia some 8 centuries ago. A government of mages, by mages, for mages. That sounds terrifying. Until twin sons were born. It's always twin sons. Like one of them is like... well, like both of them are like jealous, and then like one wants to, war against the other. And then, yeah, it's so dumb. Sildine, like as someone who has also an interest in alchemy, Sildian alchemy is like, huh, that sounds interesting. Oh, hey, Guildmaster. Saros? Don't surprise me like that. You're not here for your studies? The gold of Uda weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildi weighing knowledge and power. Now this is the settlement that the city-state that I would have wanted to live in. Like all the things that I hear about Sildi is like, I'm in. Sign me up. The power wrought. Okay, so the power wrought by Ul'dan prosperity was that of justice and good. I'm trying to read between the lines where it's like how much is it like biased? Like you know, like the victor history is written by the victor. Like how much of this is like embellished to make Ul'da look like the bad the good guys in this case. While the power wrought by Sildian knowledge was horrific beyond belief. Power to rip the living soul out of, because when you like from what we've gleaned, Ul'da aren't really like fans of sharing their wealth. They're all about like keeping their wealth together. So like the prosperity was that of justice and good isn't necessarily true. And so I'm wondering, like, how much of, like, knowledge was horrific beyond belief is this true? Like maybe if they were desperate, like, obviously they would create terrible magic or, like, terrible alchemy. But, yeah, hey! On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who write the histories, and what does it say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. Ul'dan and Amalja warriors fought side by side until I counted the fate. Yeah, so they left out that part that Amalja and Ul'da like were peaceful. You will see no mention of this. Yeah. Means particular truth less than convenient. I'm glad he and I have the same wavelength, wavelength on this. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'da and Sildi. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'da's superior military might, Sildi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of Doom Sildi, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildian statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has brought. Huh. So talking to more dead? A brilliant Prads. Perhaps you'd like to go and find yourself a shovel and dig the statement out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside his nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our query shares some link to Sildi. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildian connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of the Belladian art relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversaries? Wait, yes, it's coming to me. Of course. My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? Guguria. You like the tapestry? Yeah, it's as you can imagine, it's the Formatage Guild tapestry. Whew. Never blinking, all seeing, you know the rest. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. The struggles, Bailey. Cursed and blessed with knowledge. Oh, Lady Dorilda. Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. They, yes, even the stupid one. I think she's talking about, like, rekindling her relationship with her daughter. So the thief has Trader's Spurn, confirmed. The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. It's a secret society. Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ulda Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be? History is written by the victor. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? This man Hobb must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. They don't even know each other's true identities. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry, the man's life is in danger, even as we speak. Oh, before I forget, you know what, at the same time, let's add it to here, quick access. No, stand back, Ellie. Zombie! Brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Saras, do what you must. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message, and that there was one. There it is again. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense, a sense that someone or something is watching us. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I love that Briardine doesn't give a fuck about, like, secret society. Yeah, like, bitch, your life is in danger. Tell us who you are. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector! Inspector! I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite a temper, as we both know. Bridie? Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe, and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiends took aim at my life. At Casa del Sol, yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? A secret vow? Oh ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Hildy, ever oblivious. No, it cannot be. Somebody help. Oh, Ellie's in danger. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Haha, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? What? Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic pensons, I declare this case closed. I return the statue to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Ah, Hildy. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? Ingenious, a double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks at the before I, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she has a plan to go on. And now the game is truly afoot. Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we are about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? God damn it, Greg. Miss Ellie, Miss Ellie. That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Right in the middle of the street. Yeah. Hello, anyone? There was in like either season 1 or 2 of The Flash. There's a moment where the Flash like travels back in time, and then like he meets his past self, and then so he wants to like blend in with like his friends from the past. So he knocks out his past self, but like leaves him like in the middle of an alleyway, unmasked, might I add. And then so like whilst that is going down, then like the actor who plays the Flash is like, hang on, so I just leave myself in an alleyway like for everyone to see? That's not very smart, is it? I love that even the actor himself is like, hang on a minute. Anyway, I'm going to the toilet. Be right back. Oh, no chaos in chat. I'm asleep. Just don't sleep. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh ho, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct a search together? The thief's final target is none other than Hildibrand Mander. Me. Oh. So she's like me. She's like passion for history. Historical lies that would cite the name of our illustrious nation. Yeah, that sounds like some propaganda shit right there. Oh. That microphone. Your concern for our well-beings is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such concern. As a caution, as a seasoned inspector, I'm more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse. But it was a really cute dormouse, you see. It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speak to me. Someone is watching us, Saras. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Man, I await the day until I get like invited into a secret history society. Be wary and be warned. Okay. 'Twas no one, and your French all the less. Wait, there's more? This will avail you well. Use it wisely. Ooh. More demasking dust. Nice. Hi? Ho ho ho! If this is my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Seras. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you? Step back. Ho ho, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces is taking quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone, myself included, excluded of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single satchel of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Saras. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss? Inspector Briardine told me all about it. Who the fuck Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Miss Ellie is the phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? For father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briardine, I should hope that you're not doubting me. Well, I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Saras here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha, the time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wriggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. Wow. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has only had passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. At least myself, Nashu, and Sarah's here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me away. Anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it is as if we share the same mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a Manderville? Man! Doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Curfas to Fanalan, Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Oh shit. Wrinkles! Wrinkles! Look who's you crusty cretinous old... Genius Inspector? The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Seven hells. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Bryardine, once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is after all my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. Oh shit, she snipped us out on her sister. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildian aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered a thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I was asking you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, Oldan dogs reduced our great nations to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the history say that it was Sildi that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of the dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. To say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is a truth that the histories don't tell. A truth that his doe-eyed sultan-sworn would kill to keep buried in the sands of Fanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. Ha ha ha! And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. The last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildi, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last, yes, even as we speak. Ellie makes for the vaults, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead. Ha ha ha. Preposterous. But first you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Sissy. Hildy, no! Hildibrand! You idiot, just for once, could you not get in the way? Oh god. Godbert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for a day? Boink. Oh dear. I knew it, that presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother? Oh, god damn it, Greg. Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Saras. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Okay, bring it, Greg. Just you and me. Or not. Oh shit. Oh god. Do you have popotos for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a sticking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Sarah's or something, was it? Oh god. Please don't hurt me. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yes, yes, yes. Oh God. Greg? Are you? Greg, are you okay? Say something? Please? Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him, he's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just a remedy, a vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple, a tatter of oversoul rags, and a vial of twice distilled water. Sintgott at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Ogest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidotes will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Hey, Greg. Ouch, that's smart. You gas, Hilda. You're looking none too hearty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Sarah's here and make yourself useful? Or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sintgott's sundries, was it? Come now, Sarah. There's work to be done. We'll postpone our final confrontation, Saras. Good lord. It's over there. Okay, so Sapphire. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. Gah, and you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at the moment's notice? Well, look who we have here. It isn't the warrior of light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. Who it is? Oh, it's them. So he just happens to have killed 10 chimeras? My lady, you are far too kind. Oh, that's cool. Now she has like legit fans now. A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Saros? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor named Jest. Maybe? casually shopping with Greg. Wow. You aren't scared of the Mandervilles? Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. What's this? Oh, I think I know who this is. Van's trying to woo Avila, or is that her name, Avila? No, it's someone. Arabella, that's her name. Sarah's, what a lovely surprise. Wow, scruffy adventurer. Get fucked. Thank you for your sacrifice, Miss Arabella. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Saras, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him. I like that Greg actually sees Hildy as a friend of his. But like I am like I'm like his like goal, like he wants to defeat me, but Hildy is like an actual friend to Greg. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. I see he has recovered. Bloody brilliant! I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. I'm sorry, Godbert. Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Fall, you bloody bugger. Guide my skillet. Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush out what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering, obliviously, in a rubbish-strewn corner. Boy, did that nap feel good. God damn it. Yes, I'm sure it did. Saras, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildian ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the Seven Hills are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Saros, my strength is yours as well, for Ul'dah and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband, what with you having more muscle than sense? If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is a key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I am a warrior, not an error. Yes, my lady. I say, Akidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Saras. That said, the events of today has given me cause to reflect. Saras and Hildy both, oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Saras could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words, and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Uh-oh. You gads, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals? Where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? Oh god, he summoned a primal. Her last vow. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around at the Sildi excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mummy dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Just stretching a bit. Good stretch. Oh shit. Oh, to think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries. You do well not to anger the last friend. She's sitting atop an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Oh. Miss Ellie, and I thought we were friends. Aww. I beggars believe that I could have been so blind. Blinded by love? Oh, right, and then... Oh, her earrings are cool. Saras, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all? Consider me disappointed. Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Hey, Morgan. Sissy and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Ellie is the Phantom Thief and her sister as well. Plot twist. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. Oh shit. Godbert is here. All in a day's work for a mandible man, and now it's hammer time. Oh shit. For wishes he was Godbert. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the dead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far. And he's as good as 6 films under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the trader's burn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. False balls, there's now no end to them. I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? He just agrees. It's a shame to lose you, Saras. Warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Oh god. Oh shit! When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, for warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? Hey Bailey, that pose. No, these are not for warriors of light that I see. They are for gentlemen of light. Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Oh, yeah. Bailey, Godbird kicked all the ass. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Caw, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't, fortunately. Our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombiebrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm just going to pretend it makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suits a lady like yourself. You did, Bailey, yeah. It's all over. Over now, Inspector Bryden. You said there was something you would tell me when it was all through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something. Someone with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell, a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Look at Humphrey doing the pose. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only one guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history, but know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Damn! Syndicate, like Godbert, the only good member on the Syndicate. Well, I mean, Rabban is also on the Syndicate, and he's a good person. Oh, and Greg accidentally summoned the Primal. Ahem! Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me? If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Ceres' presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Ceres is like, do we have to? Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be the treaty blade and the one true at that? None other, and I have not the slightest intentions of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? He accidentally summons the real Enkidu. Greg, why? He was lonely. Abomination, I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Saras, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you not smirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapur Keep. Tis away from here, but what a better venue for a climactic confrontation. If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Saras, to Adampoor! Imagine, like, the power that Greg possesses, that he was able to summon a primal on his own. Like, imagine, like, the amount of faith he has. Oh? What is Sarah saying? Oh, yeah! Right! It's like, we've got a Warrior of Light here. I have to remember this correctly. But Amdapur Keep, like, they were talking about the War of the Magi, like, very early on in this chapter. About, like, mages, like, fighting each other and such. And Amdapur Keep is the one that gets destroyed by white magic. I'm gonna have to look up Amdapur Keep. A dark cult. No, wait. This is the black magic one. So this Amdapur was a city-state, but it got destroyed by their own black magic. The one that I'm thinking of is... What's one that I'm thinking of? This is also black magic. That's strange. I can't find it. But anyway, there's another city that like has been destroyed by overuse of white magic. Is it the Heavensward one, maybe? Weird. Maybe I'm just really blind right now, but... is that you, Saras? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Saras. Yes. Just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Directly? Yeah, directly. This one. At long last, we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha! Uh-oh. Macaque! 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 Oh, shit. I took a lot of damage there. Ah, man, chicken again. Okay, so missile is lethal. Good to know. Okay, let's send Kilu down. Should probably wait for this to wear off and also to get my health back. Me? Run away? Ha! I was but seeking out a more suitable spot to celebrate my inevitable victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's transmogrification time. Oh shit. The mightiest warrior after grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself! Uh-oh. Dancing. Did it. To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The treaty blades too I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled poissons. Spare my life. Oh. Ceres is like, I'm not gonna kill you. Ba 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 ba. I believe you can get Enkidu as a minion from this. Okay. Not. Ha! I lied again. Like a rug. Oh, kill me. Oh, I kill me. You can take that fusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power. I not save the strongest of swords would suffice. Warrior of Flight, you have proven yourself a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. You want to steal my weapon? For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as my own. Till we meet again. That's the spirit, Greg. I love that Morgan is like, Greg, why? And then Bailey is like, that's the spirit, Greg. What ho, Ceres? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. The battle has already been won? That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Such design, such craftsmanship, at once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildi. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? They were an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. What I wouldn't want to have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The rings cast open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then... Uh-oh. My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous! Hildibrand isn't the warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Oh shit. A gentleman of light. Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be the most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. Oh dear. So the legend ended up, I must say. I never expected to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! False balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye? Ho ho ho! It appears that the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sildian incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I had imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. I need to get a salute emote. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting in from the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for whoever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again. That was, an adventure. And with that, we finished Hildibrand in the Realm Reborn. Oh, there's more? Oh, dancing! Hildibrand will return? Question mark. Hey, Coblin. Oh shit! Come on. Aww. Aww. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. It's good. All is fine. Oh, and he's waving. Oh, that's great. Well, so that's Hildibrand done. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then we will do the Crystal Tower raids. I'll be right back. Hello, chat. I return. I changed to a different class, the healer, because if I did this as a tank, I would have had very long queues for this. but I'm hoping that with a healer I'll get like an instant queue, because we alas can only do this with people. We can't do it on our own. We have to do this with people. Yeah, it's you've seen it before when I was like grinding for the relic weapon, but it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's Olympian inspired. I'm an astrologian. I can tell your fortune. Outlandish man, hello. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Sarah Shan herself, amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. Hang on, let me just do that. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this adventure. No. I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be a reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambruce at St. Coneg's Fine. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. They see me rolling, they hating. By a man clad in foreign garb? There's a snitch among us. Saros, I thought it was you. Who this? Oh, it is Sid. What brings you to St. Connex? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe? Yes? No? She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Saros. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Koenig are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mystery than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Okay. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemund can presently achieve. Neartol Skeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. You're practically an archaeologist. Nice. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire elegant structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultimate Weapon and the Lesser Mundalamut before it, it seems wise to treat any remnant from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all else, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. Except an archaeologist who intended to destroy the sought after artifact? Yeah. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the seventh Umbral Calamity. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. It was underground. Like, damn. See you, Morgan. I'll still be going for like 2.5 hours. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. Those defenses take the forms of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy these statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. An experienced adventurer, meaning me. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you have a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. So, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, those crystals are literally everywhere. Like, we can find it everywhere because beastmen love to summon their primals. Okay, maybe I should have said exactly like the specimens. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's everywhere. I love that it even says, like, break into their strongholds. Oh, whoops. Okay. I forgot that I put on my healer classes, I put the heal button on the #1 key. Usually, like, I've got #1 bounce to an attack, but not for my healers. Like, I keep getting this furniture from my retainers when they come back from their trips, and it's just funny to see what they bring back. What is this place? Good question. I actually don't know. Could be maybe like remnants of Bahamut's assault. An odd place, yes. Oh. Oh, whoops. Found a flawless earth and water crystal. So fire and wind. I'm just wondering, like, are primals picky what kind of crystal they want? Because like we're getting crystals based on like their primal's affinity, it seems, but Enkidu, like, she got accidentally summoned by fire crystals. So like, does it make her a fire aligned primal? Oh god, it just hit me. Is Greg tempered by Enkidu? Although he doesn't feel the compulsion to summon her again, so... He already has green chicken Enkidu? Yeah. You know, from behind, it also kind of looks like the Batmobile, this car. Use your fire and wind. They must needs to be cut and polished. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong one again. Ether sand. So we're collecting ether sand, which, you know, funnily enough, I have ether sand, but different ether sand. So we're looking for elemental ether sand, not the one I have. I feel like ether sand feels like, well, I mean, like, the name already implies it. It's like magically infused sand. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like it has like a certain texture that I feel like all magical sand has. And it's like nice feeling sand, because sand can be rough, and if anyone quotes Star Wars, I will ban you. But sand can be rough, but like I feel like there's like special sand that's like very smooth, and that's what I'm thinking of. Like ether sand is like very smooth to the touch. Nice. Quantity of fire aspected ether sand. Nice. Hey! What? Do you think... Do you think he's going for the sand that I already have? Hey, Biggs! You're here for the bloomin' E%, aren't you? God damn it, Sid. Oh, prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. Sid does what he wants. Huh. So they need the E% too. Poor Biggs. Aww. What, you want to work with the chief? Oh, I mean, I'm sure he's happy for for you to come. How much are we buying? Yeah, I mean, like, I imagine that maybe he, like, needs like a shit ton of ether sand, like, trial and error, you know. Oh shit, I'm doing the thing again. I'm too close, people. I'm so sorry, Biggs. Hugs. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. Aww. Oh, Wedge is a bodyguard. Now you have to convince Wedge to, oh, what's this? Okay. Well, you are a terrible example of an adventurer. Guess I'll go save Wedge's ass. Excuse me. Hey, Wedge. How could I be so stupid, sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to stay calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Hey, Wedge. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave. I'll never come back. Sarah, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? A plank with a rusty nail in it? Oh dear. Right here in my... Oh. Oh dear. I'll find it for you, Wedge. Of course. I just walked past him. I'm so high level, I just walked past him. Earth-cradled ether sand. Refined from an earth-cradled ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Huh. I love that Biggs is like, but we need the ether sand to experiment, and then Wedge is like, yeah, we're not getting far anyway, so you should have the ether sand. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was gonna walk there, but then I realized like that's a bigger distance than I realized. fire and earth. So 2 more. How in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but Eversand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. I bumped into your assistants. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back? How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Eversand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambruce, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about their prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. This is basically, go and get your quest reward and talk to me again to continue the quest. Like, that's what that dialogue just said. A Solane acquaintance of his was in Gridania and heard nothing. Travel to the Black Shroud. Why, yes, it's forest time. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Ta. There we go. Where is it exactly? It's here. So the Leatherworkers Guild? Yeah. It's forest time, and which one are we getting here? Like one of them or both? Based on where we are, I'd say we're getting the wind one. Flower, but it is in space. Space flower. Okay. Trying to remember what Earth was again, but Earth's found and Earth's gift. In that area is the primal Odin, and Odin like is a world boss, and like has a very interesting mechanic to it. So the thing about Odin is that I think it's implied that either his horse or his weapon is actually Odin, but like the person that defeats Odin becomes Odin. So if I were to defeat Odin, then I became Odin. And so what I mean is like the interesting part about it is that when you fight the world boss, the next time so like I defeated Odin, and the next time Odin spawns, you will see like Odin and then Sarah Shen. So like his name would be Sarah Shen. So like you would be fighting me as Odin. Like a friend of mine who was playing 14 like bumped into it one day, and then he was like, Jamie, what the hell is this? And like, I don't know. So I showed up on my character and Odin World Boss with a player name. Oh, the hog is dead. I want this as a mount. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Oink! Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least. You will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be exact. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Listen here, you disembodied voice. Hoomst. Where? Ah, there it is. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Whatever shall I do? Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thought of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Doolahans. Oh, it's... okay. I thought I had to go to a different area. Yeah, as you've said, like, I only told you stuff, and now you're actually experiencing it, so, like... Not what you're expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Eversand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I must much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. This is like a minor thing, but I wish like the wheel turned as well. Like the wheel doesn't like turn in the directions. Wind and water. There, that should do the trick. Why did they have to be fangs? Is that just for like flair? Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Sarah's here is the one who should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Elegant's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Oh, god damn it. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? I think that's what he did, Bailey. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not have saved their civilization. And have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and if needs be, seal away its secrets. Right? A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Ether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I'm Gratia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stands ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! What does my best friend have to do with this? Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Konek, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by vaunted Allegan Archmagus. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled. Noah! Ready! I don't know why I said Noah, I just saw the name. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, adventurer. You and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Ram Bruce, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the north-southeast. I just remembered that. So, spoilers, you go back and forth here a lot if you want to, like, do that. But I remember that I fought a lot with this one specifically because I would, like, ride my mount here and he would aggro on me. And it's just, like, I remember having to kill him so many times, was going back and forth. Sometimes just a big rock. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Oh, he has like one of those Scions scanners and everything. Or, not Scions, I think it's like a Charlayan thing. Like a Charlayan, like, viewer of the ether. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. no matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right, I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! A great success. I for one am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. Yeah, it's a shame about the statues. Am I gonna... I want to blow stuff up. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Yes! Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. What? I suggest we wait here while Ceres and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Ceres here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in our absence. While Ceres and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. What if it's just as monsters? Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ceres, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instructions. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we will prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever it is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Ceres. Use the duty finder. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again, and then we'll queue up. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh. Microphone, behave. Now we wait. If the wait is gonna be like negligible, as in like it's still gonna take a long time, I think I'm just gonna go like damage or something. Oh, that's not an emote. Right, yeah. Shadowbringer YOLO. Oh, was he AFK or something? He just left the queue. Oh no, he was in a cutscene, not in a queue. I'm being silly. Like like he had an icon before it turned into a sprout. He had the icon, and I thought it was like in the queue, but it was that he was in a cutscene. Funnily enough, I think around like in an hour or so time, it's reset time, and I think we would get like instant queues like that. I don't want to do like I'll do this either as a healer or damage dealer. I do not want to do this as a tank. I did this specific one, this specific raid. I did this around 20 times to get my my Warrior of Light armor set. Where is it? Yeah, I'm hoping that queuing as a healer will mean that we won't have to wait for ages. Oh no, wait, that's Paladin preview. See, I got this set from doing this specific raid 20 times. So I know the tactics of this raid, but the other two I can't remember. I think you can pretty much travel anywhere whilst we're waiting. Because if I were to finish that, then I get teleported right to this spot, so we can travel anywhere. So, what can we do in the meantime? Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for an instant queue because I was a healer. Because as I mentioned, I did this as a tank, and my god, I had to wait half an hour at some time, but I've been told that healers get quicker queues than tanks, so it shouldn't be that bad. This is my FC hole. Probably can't talk with most of these people. Or interact with most things because I'm a New Game Plus. Not available. I want to repair my... Oh, hey! We have a queue. Come on, tanks. Come on, DPS. I need to be focused now because I'm a healer. People depend on me. Come on, DPS. God damn it. Come on, DPS. I believe. DPS. DPS. Please? Please? Yay! We're in. Okay. Focus mode, Jamie. Oh no. Am I in the middle group? Oh no, wait, I'm just leading them. Welcome back, Morgan. We started the Crystal Raids story and we're doing the first raid now, and I'm a healer. Okay, I'm in Team A. Cool. I don't have many responsibilities on this team. Team B is the main group. They have to like deal with the main bosses and shit. So I have to keep this person alive. My dad. My dad is the healer. We met a cat boy, yes. Grahatia. Oh, this first bit is like, it's so long before there's any action. Anyway. Oh, pff, dead. Not my responsibility. This one is, however. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not looking where I'm going. Thank you for the TLDR, Bailey. I have to make sure that the people here don't die. Oh, Esna? Probably put that there. Oh, crap. Wrong one. There we go. How did your meeting go, Morgan? Is everything going according to plan? Glad it went well, it seems. Nice. Good to hear. Oh, goddammit. Oh, whoops. There we go. This person is just standing here, being lazy. Oh god, I'm glad they didn't aggro on me. Oh. Oh, we're done. Nice. Swear to god, if a Warrior of Light item drops, I'm gonna be so mad. No, thank god. I was saying to Bailey that I grinded this raid specifically to get an armor set that I really like. So, like, I know this specific raid a lot. Like, I know everything about this raid. Paladin. Like, I farmed this armor set from this raid. Wait, I'm A, so I go over there. Yeah. Oh, I did, Morgan. After 20 runs. So yeah, as you can see, the group is split in three. And so the three groups have their own assignments with what they have to do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's acid. So I believe 4 people need to stand on here. Whilst the... Yeah, so 4 need to stand on here. So that they can attack this thingy. Should not have done that. Okay, I'm just gonna stay on here. So they need to kill their Atomos. Is it attacking me? Why do you take offense of me, sir? Hello? Can anybody... Can anybody take down this, Okay, so one of them is down. Our group isn't very good, I've got the feeling. Yeah, our group is supposed to be helping this group, but, like, they're being, like, not helpful. Okay, now we need to stand here. Okay, cool. We're done here. Yeah, like, there are a lot of beginners, I get that. It's just when I was doing this as a tank, I noticed that kind of stuff happening a lot. And, like, I get it, they're new, but it's still kind of annoying when it happens. Because this Crystal raid series is compulsory. Like, you have to do it for the main story. So, like, a lot of people that probably have never done raids before, they're like, oh, what do we do? Oh. God. Kinda wishing I was a tank now. I used to be so good at, like, swiping all these enemies. Oh, hello. I need to do this. I need to get you to full. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, God. Healer's not doing good. I was too busy taking down the thing that everybody else was ignoring. Yay. Okay, what did my group get? Another bard. Huh. Well, whoever's a bard is having some good drops. I love that they rolled for the boots, but not for the sash. Fuck the sash, I guess. Oh, right. Man, I should have looked up the tactics for the next 2 raids. Kinda worried, like, if I have to do something specifically. Where's A? A is over there, okay. A, B, C. died at the same time. Nice. Fucking deleted. God, I remember this being an annoying boss. Oh God, what happened there? Oh God, doing meteor again. My group isn't doing well. Whew. We're not done yet. There's one more boss left. It's just showing like the final cutscene to the boss. The fuck is this guy? Oh, he not happy. Didn't even loot? Come on, guys. Wee. Wow, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, yep. Go back. They're all dead. All of these that are standing in the middle, they're all dead. My group isn't very good. And they aren't new people, because they weren't waiting on me. They were waiting on me. So... Oh god. This might be a wipe if people are like, too late. Okay, it's just... It's unfortunate, but a good thing it's only the healer that died. Because, like, if enough people die to that attack, then, like, everyone dies. I'm not even gonna bother healing them up, because we're near the end. There you go. Ba 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 ba. Royal breaches, huh? Oh, I can... you know what? Sure, why not? I got a commendation! Yay! People liked me! Ho there, Saros. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scales of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. This is Catboy. Now what of the tower's inner defenses, judging by your haggard expression? Clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. We have matching hair. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon, not Acheron. Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Alagan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am an historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Alagan Empire. He is literally me. Like, this character is literally me. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tombs. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Alagan's extraordinary technology. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprise do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Koenig's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. It's like somebody back in 2010 or 11, whenever this was made, somebody like knew of me, and then they were like, "Oh, let's add him as a Catboy in our video game." I have fans in places I knew not I had. See what I mean? Like me, Morgan, I don't think you were there, but like I was saying that I drove this past a lot when I did this initially, and I would have to fight with like these gigases that would like aggro on me because I was nearby. Like I remember fighting a couple of them just to get through. So good of you to join us, Saras. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noab being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Brambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Shouldn't we be worried? Like, we're destroying the defenses. Like, shouldn't we be worried that somebody, like, would try and sneak in? I'm a... Morgan, I'm a bit of a lore whore when it comes in like, fiction. Like, games, stories. I love all of that. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. The tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world. We will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanism to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which will surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. It will be my pleasure. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-baking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. But you want to do training. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Saras. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be it as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you to fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. Pretty tower. Oh, hello, you. Such a terrible mess. Yes, it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. As if I called this. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. Hehe, a new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, like I was literally telling, I was literally saying, like, is it a good thing that we left the door wide open? Like somebody could sneak in, and here we go. What are you arguing about? Were we born in a barn? Apparently. You'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially? Yes, we destroyed it. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the elegants called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Oh yeah, Bailey, I know that saying. The fuck are these guys? Be at ease, friends, for we share the same goal. Une and Doga. We are scholars of ancient civilization sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Cool color scheme? Yeah. It's something. There was a pain, but it has subsided. The same? You have the Allegan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans, yet I inherited from my father, and as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you know, I implore you to tell me. Bound by fate to Alec. Seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? But whomst? They just showed up, yeah. I shall join you, Saras, with Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. They're like Alphino and Alize giving unsolicited like commentary. What do you think Sid is thinking about? Yes, this is a door. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldeshian to aid in the investigation. Deep door thoughts. Where's Sora? If your attire is hot to go by, your assistance will prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Yeah, I don't know... Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. I think it's pronounced circus anyway. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant. Elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it's purely decorative. Unlock with Keyblade. The one method they haven't tried yet. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. What? Is that the Green Lantern oath? It's virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I'm delighted to see. Nero. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Jesus. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have your right to be wary. But rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. Sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, it's only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Aleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I've unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are a descendant from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Busted. I mean, it is a pretty weird claim. Like, hi, we're clones of Allegan royalty. Very well. Once again, leaving doors open. God damn it. Nero. Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Kiss. I'm glad they didn't try and deceive us for long. What is the sky here? I think that's a barrier. Hmm. Uh-oh. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Galagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. So it's basically Rome. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag. Amon was his name, and he believed that the alien empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, for whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zand. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants, who were the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness his power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Uh-oh. Darkness again? 7Ls, what is it with megalomaniac rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Oh no. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy, energies that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, the element was created and launched into the heavens. On high, it was hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. So it wasn't just Bahamut's prison? Huh. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. Oh dear. In a blink of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zand's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Oh. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Well, shit. Eras came and went. After millennia laying dormant, Dalamut was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zand awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by his corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambitions realized. 'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zan's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we've inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated the course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Sarah Shen, we are confident that we can end Zan's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my Segrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Saras? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Let's go! You have our eternal gratitude together. Let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. We are eternally grateful. You have saved our lives. Living, breathing Allegans. I mean, they're technically clones, but they all are still Allegans. Like, damn. They are living history. Oh, just have to kill the Emperor of the Allegan Empire. No big deal. Mikashi scooting into screen. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited a trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. Aw, he thought he was a clone. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it's the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it's a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there have been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circuit's Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. The barrier reminds me of like when you're like blowing bubbles, like it's the soapy substance. That's what it reminds me of. Um, anyway, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet and then we'll queue up. Be right back. Iridescence. What a word. Actually, I'm gonna at the same time. Was this loading up? Circus Tower Tactics. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Looking at the tactics, it doesn't seem as like puzzly as the previous raid. Like it's just boss after boss after boss. But yeah, so after this, I can tell you this. After this is going to be another raid, like after this raid. And what I'll do is when we finish this, so heard what you voiced at least. But so after this raid, I'll call stream for today, and then tomorrow we'll finish this off, and then we'll start with post A Realm Reborn. Because I think we only have time left for this raid. You know, fun story. It was either this or next raid, where I was like a very new person. Like I died so many times. I think it was actually this raid specifically. Like I died so many times because I didn't understand like the AoE and whatever tactics or whatever. And I kept getting healed by one specific healer. And then so when we were done with the raid, I was like thanking this healer in private, like thank you for being patient with my newbiness. Because I felt so bad dying, and I kept getting revived by the same healer. Hmm. Do I have a slow? No, I think that's a black mage thing. Roll. No. Healers need to dispel the bomb debuff. Okay. Targets one random player in each group. Detonates repeatedly when near other play. Maybe that's the thing that killed me all the time. Should be dispelled ASAP. Okay, I need to figure out what the icon is for that. Oh! Right. Trial by fire, people. Alonzi! Not we! Come on, DPS. 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 15 out of 15. Hello. DPS. God damn it. You had one job, DPS. One job. We've been bumping into this person a lot, Box Boba. What are you? You are a healer. Damn it. Healer. Don't fuck me, healer. Oh, great. Now, oh, wait. We're going. Okay. Cool. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared of the first and fourth boss. Oh no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. The first and third, like they've got some tactics that I need to see to like know what they're about. Huh. I recognize his music. Right, what group are we today? We are Group A again. He's just going in. Okay. Yeah, I might listen to this song after stream. Okay, so this is the boss that has like a puddle and an orb mechanic. I wonder how this is going down. I don't think me as a healer has to worry too much. If I recall, Scylla is like a Greek entity, right? Like a Greek, like mythological creature? Yeah. Scylla and Charybdis? You know, that second name, I've seen that as an attack name, not as like a creature to fight. Oh wait, isn't that the myth? Like Scylla, that's a sea creature, and so it's like. Just a moment. My brain has to concentrate. Do I need to... Did I fuck up the mechanic? So it's like seafaring people, like there's a certain pass. Yeah, so whirlpool and a cliff face, that's the one. Difficult to navigate between crew. Am I dead? Okay, I'm okay. Cool, that's the first boss down. Scylla's Belt of Healing. No thanks. I can roll for it, but... I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey a couple of years ago, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey was in ancient Greece, and like all the mythology, like my dad like taught me Greek mythology as a kid, so all my mythology knowledge were like so useful in Odyssey. And there was also, like, Odyssey had a world map, and if you hadn't explored it, then it showed you, like, portraits of like, Greek figures. So you saw, like, the Cyclops, and you also saw Scylla, and I didn't know what Scylla was, so I sent that picture to my dad, and he was like, oh yeah, that's Scylla, like, that's Scylla and Charybdis, or however you say that name. And then he told me the story about that. I will say the gods are usually assholes in those stories, but like the stories are still intriguing. Like in Hercules, in Hercules the Disney movie, Hades gets portrayed as a bad guy and Zeus as a good guy, but in reality it's actually reversed. Like Hades was actually a nice person compared to his brothers and sisters, that is. Okay, what's here? Yeah. And also, like, so my favorite Greek god is Athena, the goddess of war and wisdom. The problem with her is that she's not exactly a nice god either. Like, she has cursed a bunch of people herself. Like, I think she's the reason for Medusa. Yeah, I think she's the reason for Medusa, or like at least some other. And she also, like, if you know about Arachne, the spider creature, like that's also her fault because she was jealous of her. Like, even my favorite is a bit of a not nice person. Oh wow, that went really fast. Hence why Annabelle is scared of spiders? Oh, you're talking about in Percy Jackson. I really need to read those books. Oof. The group is telling me to go this way. I've been told that when the series of Percy Jackson ended, the guy decided to branch out into Norse mythology. Oh, there's also Egyptian ones? Oh. Maybe I was thinking of the Egyptian ones. Oh, okay. Then he also does a Norse one. Okay. Okay, what's this? Ammon? Oh, he looks cool. He reminds me of a character from FF6, Gogo. Expanding on the Greek ones. So he's not done yet. Oh, here. Kum? What the hell are Kumkums? Zombie dog. I just remember that I have to pay attention as the bomb debug. Oh crap. Didn't do that. Ah, man, I'm small. And we're silenced? Oh, that's not good. God, it's very busy here. Oh, man. Must LOS the move by standing behind the ice block. Ah, okay. Nice, and we're on to the last boss. Damn. Inconceivable. Oh. This guy thinks he's a badass, huh? Sitting on the throne like that. Oh, and he's standing up. Olympus, huh? With him, I have to think of the armored. Oh god, they started about me again. With the armored Xehanort armor at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2 that you have to fight when he's sitting on the throne. Not sitting anymore. Yep. Oh god. I don't know who this person is, but I think they disconnected. I like this room. Oh god. Oh, balls. I should have stood inside of that, huh? Oh god. Why is he taking so much damage? Well, I learned my lesson from last time. And he's oh, I got this card too. Nice. This is the Onion Knight, which I already own it, thankfully. Let's see, minion. Where is it? Oh, nice! I won all of them. This is the main character of. Oh wow, that's cute. This is the main character of Final Fantasy III. Oh. Huh. Guess I forgot to comment. Well, that went easier than I thought. Good thing that I did read out the guides before we started. Uh-oh. Seras. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zand. Hold your applause. Nero? Why are you wearing that armor? What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. That distortion, what is it? The world of darkness. Oh hey, that's the name of the final boss in Kingdom Hearts 1, I just realized. Heartless? Meanwhile, Nero in the background is like, where's that signal coming from? Nero, what are you doing? Why is he laughing? Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? You're not wrong, Morgan. The covenant is everlasting. Oh shit. Evil clones? The fuck? Am I getting a vision? Fuck me, he's huge. So he remembers dying the first time. Oh, okay, Zemnis. Even with an X, yeah. Oh. Well, they're easily killed. Saris, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Oh shit. Not now, damn it. Oh shit. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void send and no ordinary one at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Confounded, without them there's no way to master darkness. That power is mine. Nero? Uh-oh. Great, now he's taken two. Nero! The compliment shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. The cloud of darkness is the main villain of Final Fantasy 3. Congrats, you have the power of darkness, Nero. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambrose. just gonna do this. I'm looking at the tactics for the next raid, and like already at the first one, I'm like, oh, so that's why I kept dying. Like I'm just reading the tactics. It's like, oh, that makes sense. I remember doing that a lot, which I shouldn't have. Anyway. We're going to the void, boys. That's what I'm guessing, based on this dialogue. Like, they're talking about, like, but nobody's ever been to the void before. Everybody looks at Sarah's. Thousands of years. Huh. We cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Sand's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. I honestly cannot say. I know only that there's a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nira as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. Pray rest now while you can. I will. I will rest until the next day. You're enjoying the Crystal Tower so far? I think the Crystal Tower has like a cool story to it. Like as like the history nerd in me, like I love everything about the Alec Empire, like what has been like said over the time that I've been playing 14. They're talking about that the Alec Empire was like at the pinnacle of technology and science and such, and yeah, like so the Empire, the Guardian Empire, for instance, they want to try and emulate the Allegan Empire, because yeah, because of their like knowledge, like technology and such. And so one of the interesting things is that just to show how much the Garleans are trying to copy Allegan, is that um, icon. So you've heard mention of so to describe primals, Guardians use the term icon instead of primal to describe them. And the reason they do that is because the Allegans did that. Like, for no other reason other than the Allegans use that term, so they use that term. um, but yeah, like for the moment, I'm getting like a Roman Empire vibe from the Allegans, and definitely Garlean with their ranks, like that's also like very Roman. But like with the Allegans, I get like especially their they got lazy, and like their empire was collapsing because of their laziness. Like that's what happened to the Roman Empire IRL. So there are like a lot of parallels. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna end the stream for today. Um, I will be back tomorrow with the finale of the Crystal Towers, and we'll finally start the post A Realm Reborn story. Thank you for watching, and I'll